Wow, right off the bat, huh? Hana, I heard you've been a bad girl today. Do I need to punish you? Put you over my knee for a spanking? Or just tie you up in the corner and make you watch me have some fun? I know, right, Chozo? Damn. Flower, my dear prey. Now, I know you've been a bad girl today, not being honest with yourself on things, on what you want. Maybe I will just leave you tied up as well, right next to Hana, to watch. Question is, what will I make you two watch, I wonder? Jeez, you guys. Holy crap. Rapid. Such a good girl. Maybe you'll be the one to be rewarded that Hana and Flower have to watch us. It does have a nice idea to it now, doesn't it, for being such a good girl today and making sure you take care of yourself? And taking care of that most adorable lizard of yours. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Az's law. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. I know, right, Chozo? As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Your adorable Domino. My dog just came up and put his head against my forearm and was leaning against me, and I looked down, and he's looking up at me like, "Hi, Dad." And then I said this to him, and now he's giving me a hug. He jumped up, he put his front paws in my lap, and is giving me a hug. Get down. Get down. Thank you. He got chest scratchies. You do like to cause chaos. And yet I then wonder, because I'm like, wait a minute, my YouTube videos of these streams, people are going to be like, what the hell's going on? I mean, they'll see the redeems on screen, but holy shit, am I putting some spicy cringe out there, man? Oh, that's great, Chozo. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich and the others await you within.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allegons, and we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment.
Hi, Nicole. It's going well. How is yours going?
Aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters.
You know, that's a good question, Chozo. I know that a lot of this game changed after the failure of its initial launch before A Realm Reborn. And that's when isn't that when they brought in Yoshi P and like some of the old school writers for Final Fantasy to come in and try and fix it?
The one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to
Gotcha.
nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
Well, it's definitely better with him at the helm than whoever was at the helm before.
How? We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram.
I really need to fix those timers. Sorry I forgot to do it, you guys.
By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Oh, who's got the BlazBlue avatar? I forget that character's name. Oh, there! Flower, you changed your avatar. Nice. Cute. Come back, Cornell. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So you finally arrived at Aziz's Law, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Cornell. We'll get you to Aziz's Law yet. When you fled the victory feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Taupin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Menphilia, Thancred, and Yustola, was it not? Huh. No, BlazBlue has very large sprites. Hey, Brian, how you doing? That's interesting. That he would be... It sounds like he was approaching it a lot more from a traditional Final Fantasy game structure and not an MMO structure. Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery. And... that there had been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. Sorry, I need to disconnect my phone from my headset because a call just came in and killed all my sound and threw me the frick off. The engine straight up sucked. There was no jump button, so they had a ton of conspicuous invisible walls, you know? Yeah, that does sound like it was initially designed like a traditional Final Fantasy game and not an MMO. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Totoro, let Eorzea know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Airship was in charge. It was clear it was unsalvageable, so Project Meteor became a thing, and Louis Swa got terraflared. Fair enough. I know, but they turned it around to a great narrative point, honestly. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Taupin. Okay, hold on. I am fixing that right now because with chat being more active, those messages are going to come through a lot faster because I have them set either by time or by so many lines of chat. So give me a second because I don't want to annoy you guys with those. I can even say it was traditional Final Fantasy because FF has a very defined structure and actual combat. 14.1.0 felt like it didn't know what it wanted to do or be. Fair. Timers. All right, there we go. And turn that off. Okay, I fixed those timers. Why I like Stream Elements. It's really easy to get in and fix that stuff. Making a lot on it. Even brought the absolute legend Nobuo Uematsu as sole composer for the first time in 10 years. Yeah. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways almost immediately. We encountered a difficulty. An entire section of tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. You're fine. You're bigger, but that's a much cuter avatar, in my opinion. Go on. Deities, Master Alphino, your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope, and then there's this. Stola's wand. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. It is as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilizes the life stream, flow. Aww. Maybe Hana, you should help her choose a suitable one. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form to its constitute aether, and that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents, thereby, unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh to the need of haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Shalaran forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster has but limited control over his course. For a mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be sent adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't mean. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the sealed excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Goes good, Brian. How are you doing, bud? It's a cute one as well. And a pain in the ass to fight in that game. Evidence to Yostola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. Thank you for the hydrate, Brian. And another one. Geez, 3? Oh, come on, you guys, don't drown me, please. You're just going to make me have to use the bathroom faster. I am not guzzling this entire 64 ounces. And the converse of this present moment, I am currently creating urine. You're on Jeer. Oh my gosh. Hana, trying to make me overhydrate, being a bad girl. Sit, girl. And I will bind you. Because I doubt you've hydrated as much today yourself. And it better not be soda. Just for that. No attention today for Hana. Trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye. There is no mistake. Thither hath Ishtola journeyed. For now. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste, Your Angier. Pray, explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Cornell, Totoro, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. What do you drink, Flower? Okay. Tea is fine. You need to drop the soda and maybe move over to something like G Fuel. G Fuel is much healthier than people give it credit. It is said that the elementals perceive the live stream. If as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its mists, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Padja. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Kani Senna without delay. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. Brian, you being a bad boy today? Being a little gremlin to our lovely ladies in that voice chat? Well, I understand saying such sweet and cute things in your sleep. Such a bad boy. No, you don't, Brian. I'll make sure to take good care of a bad boy and turn him into a good boy. You're welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However, oh yeah, 1 tub of...
In requesting the elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
The thing about G Fuel, what's nice, is 1 tub of it, for the powder, is 40 servings. So you compare that cost to what a 12-pack of soda costs, or a 6-pack. It's more economic to use something like G Fuel.
That being...
No. It still is. No carcinogen. It was in 1 batch that was recalled. That didn't even make it to market, I think. And it was fixed immediately.
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life.
What it was is people were saying that the sweetener that they use causes cancer, but it's because it's not one of the major sweetener manufacturers that they get it from. It's not part of the big industry of sweeteners, like aspartame and high fructose corn syrup and all that crap. What they use is a sweetener that doesn't have a diabetic response, does not cause a glycemic response, and is actually better for the body.
So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
She is adorable, Chozo. Memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Imitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of Saint Konach. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls. From what I recall, let's look for her there. Some of the names of places in this game are just tongue twisters. And not the fun kind of tongue twisting either. Yeah. Impossible name from DC. Yes, is there something you require? Lady Nimhitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Levier, and this is Taru. So you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. Forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. What's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. Mm-hmm. Hey, Chozo, I'm going to send you something real quick. It's the work in progress sketch for my model.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would.
Yes, they do. Also, is it just me, or did they kind of...
Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Did they write it that Cherry Bomb VT is doing it? Is that, to me, subtly in the writing, is that there's something going on between the Warrior of Light and Minfilia.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
Wait, is this going to be a naked Y'shtola?
There. Now!
Yep, it is. That's fair.
Has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. Hey, Thunder, how you doing today, buddy? Dola. Seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. The one thing I will probably never have in this game, because I don't believe there's any left, is housing. Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. Every few months and you can have an apartment. Nice. I'll have to look into it. I wonder where I look into that. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Jiva and Brother Isumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. Oh no, Thunder. I hope you feel better soon. Huh. Yeah, like I said, I'll have to figure out where to get an apartment and check it out sometime. Join a free company? Yeah. I thought about making one. Well, they look cute together. I thought about making one if more people started playing and wanted to join one with me. You know, like a stream, you know, one for me as a streamer. Oh, okay. $300,000 gil? Not bad. I have more than enough. But then I would have to furnish it. Oh, okay. You are come to Stoglade Fane, the home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes. Mistress Tataro's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. I would want to put my place here in Gridania if I could, if there is a ward in Gridania. Nice. What is it? A busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Randall. Here to retrieve an order from Mrs. Totoro, you say. You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. The one in the black shroud, where Gardania is called Lavender Beds. Interesting. However, did that girl come by a chemical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. All right, Chozo, you take care of yourself. Ah, you're back. You had the items, I hope? Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Giva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Cornell. I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
Y'shtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You are the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alpha No. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we're in Ishgard, you see.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagarn barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the descendants of Charleron were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alice and I were born in Charlaine, our days there were short. We remained only until the exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Charlaine, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Yustola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Sorry, nose itches. Alright, let's go find our little buddy. Charlaine is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Cornell, Yustola, myself, Tatro. Pray remain in Ishgard and continue to search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. Hold on. Hold on. Just answer that and get back to me. Yep. No. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey, I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Spectre with the follow. Thank you very much, bud. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the couch. Make yourself comfortable on the couch there behind me, and welcome to my manor. Villa is ready. I believe I'm sufficiently rested. Let us continue to Charlemagne. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing. I do. That's why I'm deafened myself, because that's the only way I can get to that chat. You must needs be wary of them and the dragons both. Where we going? Guess we're heading to the north. How many questions are there to this thing? Got my result. No. I'll try and call him again today. I think he's okay. Yeah. There you go.
To the Thalaic River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Shardian, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Toya dwells on the far side of the Thalaic River. Let us search for a crossing. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum 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 bum. Knowledge seek no man. So says the motto of the Charlayan, engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, and at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlayan journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered so much so that it came to be counted among Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Shalarin has become an empty husk of her former self. Hey, Uplander is mistaken. Shalarin has new keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory. Goblins here to plunder the city? Oh, Flower, my dear, dear Flower. Such a good girl. I have some new ammo to use. And a new outfit. I'll make sure you are such a good girl then. Maybe I'll gather up the others, and we will all sit on comfy pillows in a circle. And you must dance for us, wearing this outfit I have just been sent to put you in. Now continue being my good girl today. Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Home? When last I looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here. Soon enough, Flower, soon enough. Psh. When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. My friends, please, we did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Come, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. Oh, the time of your punishment's all up now, Hana. Cuddles! That is truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come. With Slowfix, Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. Here is Heart of Settlement. Name of Idleshire. Got here, guests. Greetings to you. I'm Alphino Levier, and may I introduce my companions, Cornell Crits and Yerstola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew, is that right? That is the short of it, aye. This place, Idleshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, 'twas only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But you weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his Gobby friends here were already settled. At first, Gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now Gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So that is what happened after we Charlayans departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them, felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night. Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I'm not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. So Uplanders agree to help? Good. Here's what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlatan, yes? Charlatan should know best way to deal with creatures. So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. With the chat mode in Say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter the coded command noughts and crosses to unmake a golem. Wait, where are the 3 stars above someone's head? Was that just an emote? With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Idleshire. Epilogue Gate is now accessible as an Aethernet destination. Bum 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 bum. Golems are no more. Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand settlement. Uplanders helped Gobby flock, earned right to be citizens of Idleshire. But Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for his friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. The Uplander? Long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of brave flocks? Uplander must not be touching junk of brave flocks. Brave flocks is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greeting, brave flocks. It has been a while. Forgive us interrupting your work, but Captain Weisket gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Pshaw. Brave flocks eat Illuminati for sunupsies. Who eats who for sunupsies? Ah! Brave flocks owl talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Brave flocks did no unright. Cheese recipe is gobby birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in Death Pit. Oh my. Pray to godfathers for punishment is near times. It appears we have no choice. There we go. Illuminati not no match for furious godfists of brave flocks. Before you dip what? Where junk is awaiting brave flocks muchly. Brave flocks is taking leave of uplanders. And where are you dipping off to? I think that's actually for you, Flower, because you're the one who's dipping out. You're the one being a bad girl by leaving. Especially so unexpectedly. I'll have to devise a good punishment for the bad, bad girl. And as for you, Hana, what did you do to make Flower want me to call you a bad girl, huh? What mischief are you making over there in your little voice chat? What trouble and plotting are you doing? Remember, I'll always visit anything visited on me threefold. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlene. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflocks. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflocks would now be dead gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflocks are joined by an unservable gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflock, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobbyflock at first meeting. Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits to help build great new nation. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlene thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels! Alphino? Cornell? Shall we then? By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey. I almost got my butt blown up. Ahem. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I'm ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Charleragne gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know how to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence, head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. An attack, yet it's marked as an aggressive. Interesting. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Cornell. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests, but we'll not be deterred, will we? Go and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near at hand. Aether current. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go see my master.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds. That's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me? Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too. Frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you. Twas 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Eorzea under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. That was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
You were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Oh, the Great Library's guardians shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you, but if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well then, I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Pirogo who will help you locate the tome. The other's that broom yonder who will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy. I'm disrespectful to dust. Can you see that I'm serious? Good sir, I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I am given to understand you wish to enter the Great Google Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Pat's gotten pretty quiet. What's everyone up to, huh? Don't be going shy now on me. Not after the way you guys started stream. Stand before the Great Google Library, one of Heideland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, sir. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tomes. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Thank you for the hydrate, Hana. That was a cool effect. A big book. the big book. Talking to my godmother. Apparently Domino last night told her it was time for her to go to bed, like nosed at her and everything, and walked toward the bedroom and then looked back and like, come on, it's time for you to sleep. Well, after this dungeon, I'm going to have to refill my drink. I'm going to give the groomer a call again to try and make an appointment for Domino. And then we'll return after we do all of that. So we're going to be taking a BRB after we beat this boss, okay? Also, I turned up my microphone and moved it so I can see everything really clearly. My microphone arm and everything isn't in the way. Let me know how I sound. Oh, look. Hana. It's a journal entry from Flower or Rabbit or you. The tentacles, so many tentacles, and the sound of it writhing on the bed. Gods, just listening to it is agony. I've made a terrible mistake. All right. I'll pick up my treasure, and then I'm going to use the restroom. So I'm going to be walking away for a moment and refilling my drink and doing all that good stuff. Be right back. All right, I'm back.
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
Matoya's doesn't have an Aethernet spot, which makes sense. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-bum. I get you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. Aye, this is it, all right. I must say, the experience brought back memories. It's like the old days, you still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to Pero Rogo. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Swaw's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, shall we examine the tome?
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white aurosite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need, the Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Hello, Serene. I see you there. Thanks to our customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Stola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Charlarian. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric gram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Fully eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. And you are certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Estinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, and as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our ram should operate on the self-same principle. Where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. I'm bearing a gift besides, a very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves the small matter of the energy source. Hey, Maroons, how are you, hun? Boop's back. We believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. Pray forgive us our lateness. Thank you for the hydrate, Maroons. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So it is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the etheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Oh, cart chocobo. How are you doing today, Maroons? Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, it requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Asians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. So you're off to face the Archbishop then. Please be careful, and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize I'm asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know. And I don't think there's anything we can achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. Oh, if it ain't my old friend Cornell. Off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself, that snake Charbert especially, but I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get it in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us, anyway. I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? Well, come, Master Crits. Shall I show you inside the manor? Master Crits, how good of you to pay me a visit. Feels as if it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. Would have not told you, but when Housephone begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont. But I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through a raging snowstorm. Memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. That say? Count Edmund bequeathed you Lord Haushoffen's shield, a noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of a full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. When the enterprise is nearly complete, let the Stola know to make ready.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved.
You guys can still hear me, right?
Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me. "12 be praised, thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
White Auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Let us go, Cornell, as his law awaits.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the fury
Thank you, Red Wolfie.
strength.
Enjoy your lurk.
Return to us, all of you.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage. This is it! Get ready!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
And we let the Empire ride in. Are you taking anything for your sore throat, by the way, Thunder?
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail, and it's bleeding massive. Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them. I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
She won't take much more of this!
The time has come to use Hydaelyn's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
Oh goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you. Fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace! Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
Hate to see that we lost her. She was a cool character. Don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. We would have been had your friend not arrived when she did. Oh, grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Eorzea was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survived thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here? From Hraesvalgar, I would wager, he would have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. The Isle's sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? First of all, in the interests of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Azys law, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of the Allagan design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for that. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allegan artifacts. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. What ungodly vessels must the Allegans have built to warrant so vast a landing? Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. Nothing? Damn it. There's just this terminal then, but it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was just here a moment ago. Don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Cornell, but could you help me search for him? Amidst absent-minded as he is, I worry that he strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. Ow. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine. Chief, I just tripped, that's all. Full of a lalafell. Hey, Joel. What were you thinking coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing, but death by stupidity is quite another. Ooh, yum for food. Which cosplay today? I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is it? The wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. See? Koenig last time I was ghost. Okay, cool. Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. User registration complete. Welcome to As Is Law, Master Wedge and Master Cornell. I am Guidance Known G-L. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Oh, okay. Node, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle. I'm seeing positive readings within the Aether Chemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system, but what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warring Triad test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. One second. I'm inclined to agree with Y'shtola. Whatever it is the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over the flagship. One second. They're calling me again. Oh. Oh, Joel? Hard to move into that cosplay, huh? Oh, the arm guards? Greetings, Master Cornell. Is there something you wish to know? Requesting access to the Aethochemical Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors, and that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. That's right, Joel. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let us see where it leads. Cornell, Yestola, Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Cid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via Link Pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Resuming guidance to chemical research facility. Please follow me. This sector is the Beta Quadrant. Is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO-3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. What's everyone up to who's still out there? Unable to activate the matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Location: the recombination labs and the biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Cornell, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. Uh, Leaping. Good. You need to get your rest, Thunder. Have you had something to eat? Some soup or something to try and help you with getting over whatever you're fighting? Okay, back to the guidance node. Bum, ba da ba, bum bum, ba da bum bum, ba da ba da bum. Oh, sleep seemed better? Okay. When you feel more rested, definitely get some food in you, okay? Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Yep, they landed here. So the Garleans managed to land. Repairs on their vessels seem to be well underway. I doubt they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the isle of all of its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations until absolutely needful. Warning, intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risks of damage, injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. I don't know why that mana cutter feels slow so close to the ground. I think it's because it can't fly. Because I really do think it's the same speed as my ground mount, as my regular mounts. Wait, something is afoot.
Our objective lies at the heart of the isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
So that is their purpose.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
All right, let's move on. That you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed.
would explain my men's silence. We meet again, and this time we will not be interrupted. Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
I shall make it quick.
So it comes to this!
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light, and now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here. Keep them occupied.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you. I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Any what? Bacon? Should have another pack in the freezer still. Okay. Is it a butcher or is it just a... What is green trees? Okay. 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 Alright, love you, Nina.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, this sector is home to live specimens brought over from southern continent of Mericidia, truly a testament to the greatness of the Allegan Empire. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to the Ethnochemical Research Facility. The Allegan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. So thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? the ceaseless keening of my kindred steeped in 5,000 years of suffering? Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds hath begot. Antithesis. Great Worm is being held in some manner of restraint. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Heidelin's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Epilogue. To think that war rages still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat, of Midgard Sormer's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch, and once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Heidelin.
Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mericida, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace, and all was well, until the men of Epilogue came, some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. 'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came unto me, the Asians. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted, a decision which I will regret until my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Asians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man. The beings thy kind call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to Hydaelyn. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish thee the Ascians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou now not forgive thyself? The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire no freedom. Nay, father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself hath ceased to be. Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blackeneth my beloved's memory. We finally got our last part of our blessing back. And now it's strengthened.
Warrior of light, beloved son, the light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light. The covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
Nice. Let me go put my snack away. Hold on. One second. I think my Nina's back. Be right back. I'm going to check on her. All right, I'm back. She took herself to a little, or she tried to take herself to a little discount market that's down the street, but they closed at 3 o'clock. But it's good for her to, you know, get out a little bit here and there. Welcome to the flagship, Master Cornell. You are almost at your destination. Warning, intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed.
Warning, intruders approaching. Area secured. Lifting access restriction to the Aether Chemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Unknown energy source detected within research facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Cornell. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. All right, before I start this, I actually am going to use the restroom. I know I've been up and down, up and down, up and down a lot with the stream in the last little bit, but give me just a minute. All right, I'm here. Let's continue. I love the music of this game. How'd the 6th Legion get here already?
I will crush you underfoot! Savage.
Treasure? Okay. All right, let's keep going. The first time I've seen a party member go down in one of these. Oh, that looks like a sweeper. Trippy. Reminds me of Destiny a little bit. Reminds me a lot of Destiny.
the champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiark shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
Deep Plum. Two Ascians this time.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Go back, Mini-Me.
Darkness shall consume light.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
Become
one.
Oh boy. A lot of movement in this fight. Welcome back, Chozo. Doing good, bud. Doing good. Enjoying the game still. I have to admit, playing World of Warcraft and running raids and that and being a raid leader in that, I like the telegraphing you get from this game for abilities and how to avoid them. No, I did not avoid that one. I didn't move fast enough. No, we gotta start over. This is nothing. I have regularly gotten up and taken breaks. And walked away for a little bit. Yeah. That's very true. At least it started here with the Prime, I agree. Not sure I'll ever progress to that level of play, but I definitely believe you. Got it. Da 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 da. No treasure, though, this run, which is interesting. I got more Tomes of Poetics. Is there another set beyond that initial set I can spend them on?
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Okay.
remains to us, at least.
I was just thinking, I just basically threw a Pokeball at her. And now I'm going to use the eye to destroy her. For Moonbreeder!
So, you harnessed the eye's power.
Yeah, it did.
A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero? So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances. In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. It has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning.
Yeah. Agreed.
Would meekly serve as your pawn, then you are gravely mistaken.
I know, right?
You would raise a hand against us. By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god.
Great. So he basically did what Isael did. I have the power!
knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer. and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Oh, wow. Nice. I'm looking forward to this then.
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die. Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. All right, we're in queue. And while we're in queue, I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs and refill my drink. course, it pops up while I was making a drink. Let's see. I enjoyed the country while I was there. The job market for IT specialists is really nice. They need them badly. The health insurance. And Salem. Oh boy, Knights of the Round, here we go.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing,
Salem's the biggest bonus of all of Germany.
peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. Rejects my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
The music is awesome. She is amazing. Now this is just phase 1. Did I hold on to my limit break or use it? All right. Okay. Like that. Oh no.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand. Who? What are you?
Welcome back. It is. It is. It's intense. I'm guessing I'm now heading... Oh, Thunder, thank you for gifting the subscription to Chozo. That's very sweet of you.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that. It would seem the eye has served you well.
That's funny. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan, so Knights of the Round was 7.
Its twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally...
Matoya. The music that plays in Matoya's cave. I don't know if they're still in the game. Thou hast done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. But I know that there was dungeons that were callbacks, and even like traveling to old or other Final Fantasy games. Like there was one for 12, and I think you could face what was his name? And it's escaped me. The big bad from 6. Shit, why is his name escaping me? Kafka, yeah. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me. Alexander, Omega, Garland, X-Death, Kefka, nice. And Odin, too, right? Yeah. Nidhogg, my child. Oh.
What hath thy fury made of thee?
Yeah. Is Gilgamesh in the game as someone you can fight?
Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Nice. That makes me happy. You have to seek out Hildebrand for it? Okay. Keith, over there. Oops. Yes! I love that Chozo. Maybe we'll get into that after I clear a bunch of MSQ.
God damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
Of course, the crystal theme.
It would seem he has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt?
I want to focus on MSQ for right now, but
Will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Where is Estinian?
yes, 2. Big as in wedge and 6, yep. Yes. The crystals, of course, are from the very first game. The Shadow of Darkness, or Cloud of Darkness, was a final boss for one of the games.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with Hyderlin's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My
He's
people have committed
basically their other king.
atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its
He's a great character.
thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Astinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take
okay.
generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
I'm gonna sneak away real quick and just make my drink and come back.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
Yes, Amano is amazing. Like Uematsu, a modern master. Just crazy to think that Uematsu is self-taught.
There you are.
Yep.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard.
I saw it.
After 1,000 years under the yoke of the church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains.
I have 4 monitors, Chozo, so I got everything set up where I can try and monitor everything.
Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot.
No, far from it.
Generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
This is just the... Yeah, I'm in the epilogue of this this expansion. And then I have the prologue of the next expansion. Yes, he did say the word.
Children of the land, do you hear? Echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within.
Yeah, I have a lot to go on this game still.
Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Lying
Interesting. Yeah, no, that would make sense.
Children of the land and service, why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust, why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break. Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know.
The song is beautiful. That's crazy. That's awesome. I can't wait for that. So what is the name of the next expansion that I'm going into? Stormblood. That's the one that introduced Samurai, right? The more like with Yugidi's home, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. And Gunbreaker, because when I first played through, I went Warrior, Paladin, Gunbreaker. I have no idea what to turn into next. Gunbreaker is Shadowbringers? Well, it was after this that I could become one. It starts at 60. Got you. I have no idea what to try after Dragoon. Gotcha, gotcha. Because prior to, when I was playing WoW, my mains are a Death Knight and a Paladin. Tanks. But I'm enjoying DPS. See, I wasn't a huge fan of Gunbreaker. That, granted, I was burned out by the time I got to this point, too. Dark Knight's fun. Someone was recommending Reaper to me. For a good one to transition into after Dragoon. Okay. Reaper I won't have access to for a while then. So, Dark Knight. Okay. I'll need to figure out where to pick that up, to pick up Dark Knight. I'm going to need all new armor, probably. Because I'm probably going to be moving into that heavy armor set. Okay. Wait, they updated the voice cast in January of 2023? It just said that in the credits.
Okay.
Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift.
Okay.
Placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Okay. Final Fantasy III, yes, but aren't they our warriors, that original party, just corrupted? That was my guess.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Okay. Is that Alexander? Hmm.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal! I know, right? Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond simmering shadow lieth shimmering light. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the alliance. Words cannot express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Needhog.
If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Gratuitous timing as always, Cornell. Totoro was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riel and his men have been making excellent progress. Remember how Flamen helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limensa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riel, she crept aboard a ship bound for Radzathan, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Yida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riel thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain that they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. But it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlemagne scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first, we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Cornell, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know? The Lord Commander is within. Pray, proceed, sir.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledge that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this Annex Trine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would have seemed a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, Cornell and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us bid farewell to Totoro, Cornell. Yes, Minecraft crits. Back when I was still a face streamer, that's one of the emotes for it. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to annex Trine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidifinir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ishtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be, time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Cornell. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Mm-hmm. You're ready then? Good, so am I. Is it his sister? The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravonian forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravonian soil would be be at the lead of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysael to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphanome, yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course, we must press on to annex Trine, if you will follow me. Thou art welcome here, friend of Eorzea. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive this unannounced visit, Vidofenir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofenir. I have come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his knights, 12, did, willfully betray and murder the great worm Rediskir, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the warrior of light, the Azure Dragoon, and Eorzea. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream of that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Eorzea once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofenir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years of war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon, my humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. So, it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Menphilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idleshire. Cornell, 'tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidifenir go well? As well as can be expected, she must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with his Frailgar, of course. But she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlayan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way.
I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Charlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir. And who is that I spy but young Alphino Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it?
We're going to get embarrassing stories about Alphino. I love it.
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
We'll see how Kryl is as a character as I experience more of the epilogue. Bum, bum. Bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. She was less than flattering about my technique last we met, but this time I have come prepared. Let her belittle my obsidian carbuncle if she dares. Do not tell her I said that. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? You know how she can be. If Kryl does not meet with her approval, then that will be that. I have heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they all are true. This way, and have a care where you tread.
Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryl, you too possess the echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al.
Hello, Neon. How are you doing? I'm doing good, doing good.
It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
1 second, guys. How are you doing, Neon? Or what are you up to today? Were I to find myself in unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. But to be honest, kind of just chilling. Enjoying the MSQ. I'm just chilling as well. Enjoying the company of you guys, of the community. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Krile. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Ystola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Cornell and Krile question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Astvath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you finish making your rounds. Alright, I will be right back, guys. I just need to use the restroom. Alright, I am back. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. No, I ain't seen him around, sorry. What's that you've got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard tale the other day about a hewn vagabond who brought down a bandersnatch by himself and with style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? That certainly does sound like Thancred. A Huron man? We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of the Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. Green wastes. Okay. Out to the Nath village. What class do you play, or job do you, job and class do you play, Neon? If you play, 14. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it was wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so for receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So, you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Voth trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day, and it is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kryl. Quite right. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothust Voth. We must go and see the Voth right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Trying to get out of the fact that he admitted he liked seeing Ysturla in the buff. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Astvath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious, the hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend, long missing. Good, he is a friend of the Voth as well. One with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Somal last week. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh when he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Loth Astanath, not long ago when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana has returned? Vidifanir did say the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. I don't even know if me making a click sound is coming across the microphone. Mm-hmm.
could be. Thancred! It could be Thancred! We must hurry!
Nope. The Warriors of Darkness.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not! So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are. Shall we show them? Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it.
They are an impressive lot.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warriors of darkness, walkers of a different path. and we shall meet again.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Thancred! Are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the life stream in the Altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed Warriors of Darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the Warrior of Light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
Sun's setting in the game.
If these
Interesting.
warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Blessed with the power of the echo, and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Yida and Papalymo found Cornell. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labored to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidafenir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Emmerich's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony has given me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Cornell. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seeketh the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidafenir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly? Once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation? As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream. Yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought. For justice she sinned. For redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us. We have made it. We will keep faith with you and walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Emmerich's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidifinir, shall journey into Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and we will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, Yaseo. Would that you were here to see it.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Back to the Foundation. Right, let us not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians, the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time for now. We must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, and they found me. In time, we will find Yida, Papalymo, and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray, do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt we will enjoy many a glorious victory soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidafanir has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Ah, he's sleeping off a knife to the gut. What happened? Will he live? The Chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmond and Lord Attaril not been on hand when his assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flames. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been doused in the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. I want the slain one, obviously. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise location where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have not yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mr. Stola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation. As you wish. Mayhaps Totaro can be of assistance as well. Meaning Cornell and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Signs of Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, milady. I'll bet. Name's Hilda, Scion, eh? And there I was thinking I found a fellow ruffian amongst these illustrious personages. I'll remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. While we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerby, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, I, the infamous Lord Emmanuelin of de Fortolme, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Cornell. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen, so let's go and see him. Grizzled, I will accept, but old? Well, if it isn't Cornell, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy? Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it all at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you're wondering why the Hoplin is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you are thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old boy. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, Cornell, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Alone's blessing be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravonians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, sir? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we would do. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Romuald's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury, others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions where their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion. Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, Cornell, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose? But tells me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrels slipped the leash, and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types really do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabbit and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He's the one who told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind, tried to, with all my heart, said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thancred, but how did you know he would confess? Well, I have seen his like before. Troubled soul, manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we maintain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or by judgment, we have at least confirmed that the arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artriel. Are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. My lord Atriel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino, his father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
All right, guys. Actually, you guys are on a commercial break, so I'll say something once we get back. All right, you guys, still not back yet. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'm going to get myself something to eat because it's dinner time. So I'm going to be back. I just want to grab myself some food. So give me a minute and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. And I have potato tacos. And fresh avocado. What's everyone else up to? Alright. Food has been eaten. And of course, now my bladder's like, hey, you need to go. So we're going to teleport and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thoradin the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely yes, which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Atriol, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you choose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I'm no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Simonard.
Down with you!
Oh, somewhere it all happened so quickly. There they are. Let none escape. Sir Simonard, lay down your arms and release the hostage, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Like you, Sir Mick, I'm a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Furies' judgment. So it is to be a trial, then, Lord Atriel. Cornell, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simonard. Untie, damn it. Where's the last one? Where is it? Damn it. All right, let's try this again. We got this. All right.
Down with you!
right, come on. Back to Emmerich. That's right, the priest took melee upstairs.
Where is he? Where is he?
Closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
If anything, that just helped the cause for peace because the dragon saved the girl.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Bracefelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Javanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later and we would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbored doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Totoro of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fortole Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Totoro would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Cornell. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? You sense it too. A subtle change, imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination saw that his etheric flow has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate aether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain in the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may have seemed more sensible to wait for us. But this is still a little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right then. I should be on my way. Kryle may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last?
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emeric was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count? You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Horschiffon. Will you be a brother to me as well? Come, Emanelaine. There's much to be done. For father, and for Sir Emeric, and for Ishgard. To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
Memoirs account A Monde de Phantom. Heavensward, as goes light, so goes darkness. Thy proof, the Garon oracles, Pacifica, is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. That little Alamigo? Yeah. Well, problemo. Everyone has their orders. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. Here it will be bloody. By Rauger, it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Yida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Everyone? Alphino, Cornell, I've been looking all over for you. We received news regarding Flammen, Hoary Boulder, and Coltonet. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. Seems that once they learned the Scion's good name has been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean, and you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news to think that our reunion is so close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred and Kryl. What brings you two here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. Cornell, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, it's still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, may surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the aether, or a ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found, the battleground where Cornell felled the ultimate weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I infiltrated the castrum and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you alone. I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident that there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Cornell came along, who will see to Flammen's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield the means to find Minfilia, but it will, at the very least, eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataro and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' returns. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Leminson docks? Then I shall see the 4 of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Oh, Cornell, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Think the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Totoro found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter abroad at aboard a Hannish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Calinet? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us, at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Forgive me. I am sure you're doing everything in your power to find her, as Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it, to the Rising Stones.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you've favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility.
Oh, Isunder with the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the couch, everybody. How's everyone doing tonight? For those who are new, I am Cornell Crits. I am a Incubus VTuber. And thank you for the follow, Slothy Lico. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to my manor, and welcome to the couch that you see behind me. How is everyone doing tonight? What were you playing? You were playing 14 as well.
Nah,
Nice.
fuck it. We're going number 3.
I'm flattered, but I think not. It's not you.
Oh, a Baldur's Gate clip. Nice.
I have standards.
That's amazing! I
You
love
got a
it
great
so much!
laugh. You have a great laugh and smile. I like that. Oh. Well, welcome in, everybody. I truly appreciate it. We are playing through the MSQ. Nice. Congratulations. Ace. I am making my way through the Heavensward Epilogue. I completed the main part of the expansion earlier today, so we're going through the Epilogue right now. And I'm a Dragoon.
She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoire, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light. For a brighter future.
That's it. Charm the pants off of everyone in camp. Literally.
She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I don't old scars.
So, besides Baldur's and Final Fantasy XIV, tell me, what else do you enjoy playing, Ace? Lone Key. Well. Okay, I see how you found me. Hi, Lomkey. How are you, sweetie? Will you now, Lomkey? My.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope.
Yeah. Well, kind of a nickname that the community has given me is the Daddy Incubus. Head pats for Lomkey. Because I'm a bit of a daddy dom, but I'm also a actual dad. So there's that too. So it's double meaning for me. But wow, Lomkey, I'm glad you sent them my way. I really appreciate that. And Ace, welcome in. This is meant to be a place to, yes, have a little fun, be a little horny, but also a safe space where you will not be judged for choices, for who you love, if you pray to someone or anything like that. This is a place for any and all. And I want you to feel like you're coming in here to hang out with me, sit on the couch you see behind me, and just vibe and chill and enjoy each other's company, whatever form that may take.
And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydalin's intervention will lead us to her.
Hello, Casimir. Casimir, how are you doing? Holy crap, that was a lot of messages going past my screen. And I'm a long-time World of Warcraft player. I have played WoW since the tail end of Vanilla. About a year before Burning Crusade came out. Nice. Well, welcome, my friend. Welcome in. So for me to be playing this is a nice change of pace. I still play WoW actively. I still have an active subscription over there. I'm just waiting for the next patch to hit to log in and play through that stuff. Because I'm caught up on endgame. I'm a raider on there. I enjoy raiding. I play RPGs. I play action games. I play Fortnite. I play DVD. I play a little bit of everything. Whatever catches my attention, I will always try. Casimir Blue, welcome to the channel. Welcome to my manor, dear friend. Enjoy the couch that you see behind me. And please, let me know if you desire anything. I'm going to keep that one. That's a good line. I just came up with that. But yeah, I play a little bit of everything. And right now, I'm alternating between 14 and playing through Final Fantasy VII Remake again. I finished the main campaign of Remake yesterday's stream. So on Monday, we're going to pick up with Integrade and play our way through that. Because I'm releasing each part on YouTube as well, leading up to Rebirth's launch on the 29th, which is already earmarked and ready to go on my PlayStation 5, and then we'll be probably barreling through Rebirth, putting 14 to the side for a little bit while we play through Rebirth. And then once Rebirth is completed, I will start alternating between 14 again and the OG Final Fantasies. So Final Fantasy 1 through 6. I'll be alternating and continuing my narrations between the two. And then I'm also working on a new Scary Story ASMR series for my YouTube that has 2 episodes out so far, and episode 3 will be recorded tomorrow and up on Tuesday. Feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors, friends and family with whom we have shared so much. God's help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. And Ace, if you need to go, wind down, get something to eat, get something to drink, please do so. You had a busy stream, I'm guessing, today, and all of us content creators deserve our rest when we need it. So take your rest if you need to. I understand. Thank you for sharing your community with me and trusting me with them. No, Ace. I am... You mean in the game or my avatar? I'm an incubus. I'm a pleasure demon. I'm a Huron in game. That's my Dragoon armor. That's my dragon tail on my Dragoon armor. Aliane, Ephemi, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? Yeah, dragon tail hype. Let's go! She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to the eye. Secret To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land, this is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come. There is no need to be shy. Pray, grant me a moment longer at least, though. Though I'm happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Orker, what in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother, you and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, don't tell me. You trained with the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive you, brother. Aye, I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep at the souls of mine enemies. Who, Hoary Boulder? Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. It's so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. While Totoro is the secretary, she's also the den mother. If you pay attention, she is the den mama when it comes to the Scions and their home. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Yida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. I don't know why I keep saying that. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridium bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them and Y'shtola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Alright, once I land, I will be right back. I need to refill my drink, so pardon me for a moment, dear raiders. Ace, Lomki, I shall return momentarily. All right, I'm back. My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive, so what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the aether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with a blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Silde aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn, there is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where your Stola used flow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Yet, unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there and then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her, body and soul, unto the ethereal sea. In which case, we must needs continue our search there for a blessing. The means to do so already exists. I speak of the Antitower, a Charlan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Antitower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. So where are you in the game, Ace? And Loki, how are you tonight? How have you been the last few days? I haven't spoken to you since that little stop by you did during the work week. And welcome back from the break, everybody. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Ah, though it pains me to admit, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry into the Antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted that title upon me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Antitower was sealed save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Menphilia. We'll see about that. You, Valdesian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Cornell. All right, let's kick some froggy butt, shall we? All right, let's go. So I get to play Leapfrog, too, while I'm here. Interesting.
with you.
Nice. Zuro Rogo. Didn't mean to use that yet, but that's okay. Got him. And a treasure coffer. Nice. Off we go. All right. Spriggan, huh?
Focus. Release.
Come on.
Focus. Release. Away with you.
One second.
Away with you.
Try this.
Sorry, I'm quiet during dungeons.
Away with you! Away with you! Not so fast!
No? Come on. There we go. Let's keep moving.
No mistakes. Focus. Release. Away with you.
There we go. Let's open this one up. We are Calcabrina, adorable dolls, terrible dolls. Yep, ho ho. Great, haunted dolls. You don't like creepy dolls? Oh god, that's even creepier.
Away with you.
I got turned into a doll. That was a not pleasant fight. It gave me one of the dolls as a companion.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed
of Ishgard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
You've had another vision, haven't you? Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
All right, guys, that's where we're going to end tonight. I have someone to raid. They are playing Destiny 2. They are from Raycall's server. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Throw them a follow if you want. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Actually, not tomorrow. Monday with more Final Fantasy XIV Remake. Take care of yourselves and have a wonderful night.